Hey, Linu, how's it going? As you can see, we are starting where we left off. You can see from the timer we've been in 9 rings for 18 hours. Oh my, the stream just started and we're already getting raided. Welcome in, everybody. Uh, I'm extra pleased it's actually a carrot raid because I love carrots, so awesome. Yeah, everybody welcome in. We are, let me get out of the 9 rings so the sound stops. But yeah, I'm a Guild Wars 1 streamer. I stream a lot of solo ranger content, so we're working on beating the game with no heroes and henchmen, no player interactions. Yeah, last night and today we've been working on the lucky and unlucky titles, AFKing while I was at work, so that's always good fun. But yeah, important things. Before anybody dips out, we have a giveaway for a copy of Guild Wars 1. So, if you want a second account, you know, to store all your stuff, all your mini pets that you're going to be collecting, be sure to enter the giveaway. And you can just click that link and enter there. Or, I think it's !ticket space 1, and that will work as well. But yeah, I'm Shibarito. I'm a Guild Wars 1 streamer primarily. I play a little bit of Path of Exile too. I've played Guild Wars 1 since it came out. Long time fan. Oh yeah, I mean, if you guys all want to enter and then give it to Grey Fox, that's the way to go. Yeah, as you can see, so we're on our solo ranger right now. This is what our titles look like. The biggest accomplishment we have so far. We've beat Prophecies with no here's our henchman, so that was a fun journey. The hardest mission was Thunderhead Keep. Yeah, no, I saw it was 20 people watching. It's pretty crazy. Oh, yeah, thanks for letting me know. I never took it off. You rated me literally. I had just started. Yeah, we were just getting ready. I've been AFKing in 9 rings. Oh, an ad, of course. Naturally. Oh, we'll wait for the ad. Yeah. Yeah, no, I hate Twitch ads. I wish they could be fully disabled, but they can't. And you turn pre-rolls on. If you turn on the pre-roll ads, then it just completely messes up everything too, so. You're just screwed either way. Also, why did it give you 9 ads? They must really want to sell you something. Oh, thank you, Linu. I appreciate that. Yeah, we should be, I had mapped when it had started, so we should be coming up on it now. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, Baby Carrot just happened to get one of those randomly. Fun fact about Twitch subs. It actually is completely random over everybody who's ever watched your stream. So, the fact that that happened is pretty crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Twitch terms of service works. But all I'll say is, I use uBlock Origin. You should use it as well. I'm just a Guild Wars 1 streamer. We're not getting, like, tens of thousands of views. Ad revenue's not gonna do anything. Thank you again, Linu. And now we're at 10 subs. Okay, everybody's back. But yeah, where were we before we got rudely interrupted? Yeah, I've been working on getting lucky and unlucky while I was working. We're just sitting AFK getting that. And yeah, outside of that, we've been working on farming, as you can see our inventory. We have a lot of the new drops from the anniversary event. So what were you guys doing? I guess Baby Carrot, what part of the game were you playing? Are you guys part of the event? Are you playing in Ascalon area still? Working your way to Shiver Peaks? Oh, you're in the sandy part. You're in, I want to call it Alona, but it's not Alona. The Crystal Desert. I don't know why I couldn't think about that. So, you guys are already here. Well, you've been cooking if you're already here. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, so... Yesterday, we played a long time yesterday. I think we played for like 16 or 17 hours or something like that. It was something insane. Because I did not sleep much. Because we were trying to get the Proof of Triumph to unlock the anniversary skills. Because on this character, because I'm a solo character, I can't ask somebody, to come in my party with a Proof of Triumph. So we needed it on this character to do it. And as you guys can see, this character's only 46 days old, so... Oh, you were filling in those books, the ones for... They give you XP, I think. That's pretty funny. Yeah, yeah, you're supposed to give it to the Lore Master. They give you a ton of XP for it. Where is it? But yeah, yesterday we got together as one, so that was a really good unlock for our account. And the other thing we got, if I can find it, you can see also, if you guys aren't aware, maybe we'll include this in the giveaway if nobody wants an account, but storage is on sale as well. So yeah, we finished off all the storage. Now we've been hoarding bolts of cloth for so long, and now I can fit them all in the material storage, and I'm very happy about this. And thank you for the follow, Zach. Oh, for the mini pet quest, nice. Yeah, I want to go do the panda one. But, I know it's going to be hard, and I don't think I even have the mission for it yet. But yeah, we also got the anniversary sword. So this is one of the things I wanted to unlock. I have no clue what I'm going to use this for. We did get a Mysticism 5. That's one of the new mods. Mod on a different sword we got, so... I think we're going to try to do something with that just to mess around with builds a little bit. Yep, yeah, no, I got that Mysticism 5-1. It was on... Let me find the sword. Okay, I can't find where the sword is. Did I sell it? I must have sold the base. But yeah, it was basically on a... Oh no, here it is. It was on this vampiric crested machete. Oh, that's weird, because it should only charge you 1. And I'm guessing everybody in here should have 1 by now from just sitting in the channel. Maybe it's not accumulated yet. But yeah, we'll go ahead and we can show you guys some drops. We can get some content on the screen. We're gonna go do some farming. So yeah, there's a, I don't know if you guys have seen Peter's video. He does a lot of farming videos on YouTube. He also does solo content. Let me shout him out real quick. Yeah, so there's Peter's channel. But, it could be because you're on mobile, maybe. Yeah, he has a video that shows you how to farm these scree. And he does it with heroes, obviously, for like his main farming video, because most people play with heroes. But what we've done is we've adapted that build to make it work for a solo character. So you'll see here. We just gotta run over here and set up. And yeah, he released it was a very short video today, showing off some of the new skins. So that was pretty cool. I still haven't seen any of those yet. So we switch to our Beastmaster headpiece, and we cast Edge of Extinction here. And we switch back to Expertise. Oh yeah, no. I think everybody in the community's been farming non-stop for all of the mods. Yeah, we just put our enchants up and run through here. We unfortunately got crippled through all of this block, which is mind-boggling because it's like max block chance. Oh, a link to Peter's channel? Yeah, I can give it to you 1 sec. So yeah, we just ball these up the best we can. Oh, we're stuck. And then we whirling defense them. Oh, the giveaway. Oh, we died. That's fine, we'll just go back and get the loot. There's a tower shield there, so... We're on the hunt for shield mods because, as you see, so this is something we got yesterday. We got this Diamond Aegis, which is Rec 9, which is awesome. This skin is amazing. Yeah, that's what this farm looks like. The mini pets are non-tradable, yes. But yeah, it's permanent. The content's always around. What? I forget what category. Oh, here they are. You can see festival events. I just grabbed all the quests just because I could, but these quests will be here after the fact. The weapons, so depends on what you mean. The ones that we're farming for example, like just getting a mod on a gold weapon, those are permanent. The ones that are green what is it called? Embark B. I'll go show you them real quick just so you can see. These ones are time limited. Because they did add new greens here. And I did think about getting one of these, but because I'm on a solo character, getting proofs is actually pretty hard. Because we have to do the missions solo, and we did all of the easy ones yesterday. Or at least all of the ones we can knock out quickly. But yeah, the last 5 to get one of these is pretty prohibitive. So yeah, you can see here, like, this is a marksmanship bow with 5 strength on it. So this is the one we could get technically. I don't think this is actually good. Maybe it is. So armor pen plus 20%, and then always you'll have the... So 5 strength gives you 5 armor pen, so you could have 25 armor pen on a lot of hits. I think the best one here is the Reaper. Or, sorry, the Reaper. The Scythe. Because it gives you soul reaping. As you'd expect. Hey, Mad, how's it going? Yeah, no, so... That was the only thing. This is my only complaint about this update. The only weapon they added for a warrior was hammer. There's no axe or sword here. I don't really understand why they did that. Nice. And the daggers are good too. Expertise 5 on daggers. That's really decent. It's something you normally, like... I don't need these as a ranger assassin, but if you're assassin primary, these are amazing. What's the other one? There's energy storage for Mesmer. This is really good too. So energy storage 5 gives you 15 energy, which is just... That's just flat out good on everything. And then the only other one of note is the fast casting. But this is on here. This is on a monk thing, which nobody plays monk really, so. But yeah, that's all of those. We'll get back to farming some. And yeah, the Vatirs are definitely a better farm for... Honestly, in general, this farm's good. The reason we're doing this one instead of the Vatirs is we have the gear to do this. We don't have hard mode unlocked for the Vatirs, and they're only worth doing in hard mode. Oh no, it's not game platinum. Platinum is my channel point currency. Because if you click that little button at the bottom of the stream under the chat, it should give you enough to be able to enter. I never really considered that might be confusing to Guild Wars players. Yep, so we cast our spirit, switch back, get our enchants up, and run in. Yeah, it's just the channel currency, like the meme currency. The Doge coin. I did consider making it Dogecoin. Unfortunately, Dogecoins kind of become not as fun of a meme since a certain someone decided to use the meme elsewhere. At least here in America. I hadn't considered it, but I'm pretty new at just shy of a year of playing the game. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is a great game. Guild Wars 1 is, and always will be, my favorite game. Okay, anybody see Anakin around here? I don't see any Anakin. You know, now that you say that, I wonder, is Cormyr the Anakin of Nightfall? Maybe we should do a poll. Energy sword, but no younglings. Maybe you could count the Hecate or whatever that the Scree were fighting. Maybe those were the younglings. Oh, I actually messed this up. I pre-casted escape before the enchant went on. And we got crippled. Yeah, we died because of that cripple. And that's one of the differences with this farm solo versus how Peter does it with heroes. There's a lot higher chance that I die if something goes wrong. So you guys are all in the desert. Are you working on the missions already? Are you doing like Dunes of Despair and Thirsty River and such? We're gonna lose mental block. We did. It's the duality of this farm. Sometimes we get hit so often it kills us. Other times we don't get hit at all and mental block goes down. Oh, fun. The boss didn't die, so he finally killed me. Nothing crazy there, though. We'll just resign this. Yeah, I can see you guys all in the giveaway now, so. Oh, no, it's fine. If you guys want to use your entry to give it to somebody who doesn't have the game, honestly, I want them to win. Because I would love the game to go to somebody who doesn't have it. Yep, thanks for the raid again. We'll probably draw in like an hour or two. We'll see. Thank you for the follow, Wuji Quest. It's a very fun name to say. Wuji Quest. Come on. Die, boss, please. Thank you. Okay, now we can go into this little group. Well, let's do this just real quick. Oh, the stance went down. I was gonna kill that group too, but it's fine. Yeah, we get a gold out of that one, though. So, part of what we're doing here, just so you guys are kind of aware of what's going on, because we're solo, and so I should specify, this is something interesting for you guys to read. So I posted in chat the rules and the goals of this run. So, like I said, no heroes, no henchmen, no player interactions at all, so we're not trading with players, we're not partying up with people. We allowed the merchant because we need to be able to buy identification kits. We did not buy, like, the belt pouch and the bag and the Rings of Holding. We got those from collectors. We actually need another one of these, I think, yeah. Oh, I'm out of... There we go. But, yeah, so on top of that, we're not buying from the other merchants, like the rune merchant, the material merchant, etc. So that means we have to... Anytime we want something, yeah, it's exactly what it is. This is an Iron Man solo challenge. So we're completely solo. We're doing a solo self-found type style thing where we farm everything ourselves. But that means we can't just get any runes that we want, which means we can't just buy the Superior Vigor. We have to actually find one, and that's what we're working on right now. We need to try to get a Superior Vigor. We have a Major, which is good, but I really want it to be... I want to get the armor fully set up. And you can see in here, I actually have a tab. So part of why we allowed the stash, so this account, if I just log out real quick, you'll see there's nothing else on this. We bought this account just for this character. And that's why, in my rules, I allow the stash, and we're using it to show off what we've collected. So yeah, in here you'll see we have each of the Ranger insignias, and we're going to set up an armor set for each one of them. And then we'll have these here to use in case, you know, there's some niche content. And then, yeah, everything else you'll see. We use a lot of our storage for, like, just keeping things. We have a lot of blessed insignias for... We haven't set up a shadow form armor yet. The armor I'm using, this is just the stuff we use to get through the campaign. And then same with runes, and finding superior runes and such, very tough for our account. And we're allowing cons, but we have to craft them ourselves, so you'll see in here I have some of the cheaper cons, the Nightfall ones. These actually got buffed, by the way, so these last 30 minutes now, so each one of these is 6 times more effective than when we initially farmed them, which is awesome. And then we have these from the Eye of the North quests. And we've been saving all of our XP scrolls for when we go for Survivor. And this is the Nicholas the Traveler tab. We do that every week, and we're going to stock up on these. And you'll see, I hoard all of the mods. I try to keep each, like one of each one that I think might be good. And we also got this elemental sword, which I love this skin. It's just a cool sword. And then this tab, this is all of the mob drops. Every single one of these is something during Halloween and Christmas. You can exchange these for candy corn and stuff like that we can use towards our sweet titles. And then, yeah, here's just kind of like, this is a collection of our armors as we were leveling up. So you'll see, you know, the level 30 armor. Well, this is the pre-armor. We actually have a gift of the Huntsman from pre we kept. And then the brass knuckles from Kilroy. Oh yeah, and we got a white Rec 8 shield. That's max. I have played since release, yes. So my my main account turned 20 yesterday, or whenever it was. Oh wait, actually the anniversary, I think the anniversary for the game actually isn't for like another week, like the actual anniversary. But yeah, it'll be 20 when that happens. I played the game like since it came out. Oh, unlucky. Divine favor. And I think we have Stormbound already. Yeah, see, we have the Stormbound already, so we don't need that. Just identify these. Oh, this is nice. So actually, we're going to take this mod off. We have a perfect salvage. I'm going to actually use it because both of these mods are decent for us right now. Yeah, look at that. Now our Diamond Aegis is a lot better now. This will actually help with us farming. Yeah, right now I'm just working on farming. So, because this is a brand new account, you'll see, we don't have any titles. And our goal is to get Gwam, right? We're going for God Walking Amongst Mere Mortals, which is 30 max titles. And because we have no account titles, we need to get those to get Gwam. And another part of the challenge in the rule set, I don't actually know if it's specified in the rule set, but we did not do LDOA, so we did not get level 20 in pre-searing, and that's a title that normally counts towards your max titles for this, and not doing that means we either have to do Zacian Keys, which, as far as I know, is not going to be possible, or we have to get the Beat All of Tyria and All Bonuses title, which is Guardian or Protector, I can't remember which one. So, we're going to have to get that title as a solo character. And the only person to ever do that is a Mesmer player named Now, who I'll shout out in the stream right now as well. And he recently did that in hard mode as well. And then I think Serial Experiments has also done it in normal mode. And I will shout him out too. Yep, yeah, I've streamed every minute on this account, with the exception of standing in 9 rings last night. And then I think the only other thing was like a few raptor runs. Like we went and killed the raptors a few times off stream. Oh, we got crippled. Not good. Hopefully we don't die here. Oh, we made it. Let's go over here and kill this group. Oh, good thing we killed that one. Normally I don't bother with these individual mobs, but this is actually, I think this is the best run we've had yet right here. There's only just these two left. And then now they're getting res, but yeah, that was a really, really good group for once. Interesting. I don't ever think we will use a bow that has half casting time spells. But it's money. What is this? A silencing hornbow. It's 15 minus 5. I don't think we want the 15 minus 5. We might want the marksmanship plus 1. Though, honestly, I don't know if we will ever use this now that the new prefixes are out. I would much prefer, like, crit strikes or soul reaping. The lengthens days might be useful, though. Throw it in there. Yeah, now's a really good time to farm, though. The Easter event is still overlapping with the anniversary, so you're getting golden eggs and chocolate bunnies, while also getting all of the anniversary event items, which is really awesome. Because so many people are playing, Favor has been on non-stop all day, so the gold drops are also increased. Oh, we messed up. We forgot to switch helmets before doing that. Well, we got crippled anyway, so all we'll do is we'll just wait out the cripple. Oh, we got crippled again. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to try to run through it. So, because of the anniversary, all of these event items are dropping. And because there's Favor of the Gods, the gold items that are dropping, the rate of those is increased at the same time that the event's on. So it's a really good time to drop. Like, to do this kind of farming to get drops. Yeah, they changed it a long time ago. Oh, well, because All Favor used to do was open up Fissure of Woe and Underworld. And then, kind of by proxy, going there and farming those zones was how you got more loot. But eventually they swapped Favor over to 2, giving increased drop for golds. It was one of the things I was hoping would change for this anniversary event. I really was hoping that they would make the amount of titles needed to maintain Favor, or the duration of Favor. I was hoping it would increase, essentially. Because before the anniversary event, at least, you would have it happen like 2 or 3 times a day, but it would be nicer if it was running more often. Yeah, the Vatir farm is where it's at. That is the place you can get the most drops. If I had hard mode unlocked there, I would be doing it probably. Yeah, I'm not sure which is best. I know you can do it on pretty much every class, but the most optimal is probably... It wouldn't surprise me if it was Assassin. We didn't get it all. Yeah, it was probably Peter. He does that with a lot of farms. I've learned a lot of, because back in the day I never really farmed a whole lot. I did a lot of endgame content, but not, like, a lot of solo farming. Most of it was just, like, ad hoc. You know, like, I did a raptor farm every now and then, or I did, like, troll farming. That was probably the main thing that I farmed on. But once Factions of Nightfall came, I mostly just played through the story a lot, did the in-game missions. I want at Drockner's Forge. Yeah, they actually had to nerf the drop rate of stuff. This was like early, like 2006 Guild Wars 1. The amount of drops that were dropping there were not a... It was too much. Oh, the boss lived just a little too long. Honestly, it was a bit spur of the moment. When I decided I was going to do this, so I had been watching a lot of Serial Experiments videos of him doing this on Elementalist. And then, I was like, I've done a few solo characters before where I've beat the campaigns with a solo character. But I've never, like, gone farther than that. Like, I just beat the campaign. Not even did any of the bonuses or anything, and that was it. So it was like, what character have I played the least? Just trying to think of, like, you know, what could I play that would feel kind of fresh? And I never really played a whole lot of Ranger. Oh yeah, no. Expertise is one of the best primary attributes in the game. And it's not even close either. Yeah, you just do more everything. Yeah, like this farm we have 15 expertise, which makes this do a lot more damage. Like this 11, this doesn't seem like much, but it's actually a ton. And then expertise lowers the cost of these by a lot. 15's a break point as well, so you're getting an extra energy lowered off of everything. And if you go Ranger Assassin, for example, you can make the dagger skills cost almost nothing. Yeah, with the new weapon suffixes, an expertise suffix, for example, on a warrior, I almost wonder now if warrior doesn't need warrior's endurance to use like attack ability skills, like with 5 expertise, because I think it lowers it by 1, so you get away with 4 energy per hit. There might be some cool builds there. Oh, Ranger Assassin, yeah. Yeah, no, back in the day, I had a Ranger Assassin, but it was 100% built just for specific things like Underworld. So I didn't really play Ranger. I just made a Ranger for specific circumstances. Mostly just as a backup, because party finding sometimes was hard. And party finding, you know, somebody in the right role was even harder. Oh, we're out of favor, actually. But yeah, as you can see, 20 achievements. Alright, no favor. What can we do next? Oh, actually I know what we could do. So we unlocked the House of Balthasar yesterday. We can go ahead and level up that pet because we already got the roller beetle all the way leveled up. We just need to get the hounds leveled up now. Oh, is that one of the new skins? Yeah, that's not bad. In terms of drop rate, if it only took you 5 runs. I mean, 5 runs isn't enough to get like a statistical know-how into like how much it's actually going to be, but alright, let's see where this pet's at. Put our roller beetle away. And can we ask him or is it the other guy? It's this guy. Northeast. Maybe up here? And just a reminder to everyone, make sure to enter that giveaway if you haven't. I think we'll give it another 30 or so minutes. Sometime around like 7:30. I like how it said northeast of the island. I don't know if I would call this northeast. Cool little spot though. You guys are never gonna guess how we're going to level this. That's right, we're going right back to where we came from. That's what I'm talking about. My luck with char farming is so bad. I never get anything char farming. When I was getting LDOA for the first time, I think I went all the way to level 20 without getting char bags. Yeah, you definitely should be sleeping. Yeah, so how we level this pet. Little tip. Pets gain XP when they're dead. So how we level the pet. We send him in to die. Well, we try to get our skills off. We didn't get our skills off. It should be okay though. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We're okay so far. We need to not get hit a little bit. Oh, our mental block? Oh, it came back up just in time. So yeah, as you can see, us doing that with the pet nearby, it's level 7 already. So we rinse and repeat. And the reason we're doing this, because we're on a solo character, there's no way for us to death level the pet inside of the menagerie, so we're just resetting the portal real quick. Yeah, because we have no way to reset, or sorry, no way to death level, this is what we're doing to do it. And it's pretty efficient. It took, I think, about 15 minutes to get the pet to 20 before. Maybe like 20. The main thing about leveling a pet like this is timing. Oh look, see, our mental block came off. We're probably gonna die here. Yep, there it is. Because we don't have the second heal skill, we're basically running the risk every time we do this. No, it's all good. Trust me, I understand. I don't expect anybody to be writing in chat a whole lot right now. The whole fun is to play the game. Which if you want to, you're welcome to message in game as well, if it's easier. Don't got alt tab. My name is just Shibarito Sologuam with 1 M in game. Oh, we took a big hit. Nice, level 9 already. We got some drops too. Building in Minecraft, nice. Are you playing a mod pack? Or are you just building in like regular survival Minecraft? Vanilla. Couldn't think of the word. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, just shaders is good. I know too much than I care to admit about Minecraft. It's interesting that with the pet, which is not as optimal, we're having better runs than we were without it. Oh, here we go. RNG right here. Let's see this. Give me a ruby. Damn it. Dust is still good, but I wanted a ruby. Yep, thank you again, Linu. Have a good night. Don't forget to AFK at 9 rings. Oh, we're dead here. Ah! Level 11. This pet is actually really cool. This pet is the only pet that does fire damage, by the way. It's very niche, but useful, I suppose, going through the Shiver Peaks with all the ice elementals. It just looks cool, too. There we go, nice setup this time. Very good setup this time. Just like that, pet level 13. See if we can get a few of these. I just know if I leave some of these that I know I can get, it's gonna be the one that drops the Superior Vigor. Yep, thank you, Baby Carrot, again. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Good luck with your editing. You're braver than I do not edit any of my videos. They go up raw to YouTube every time. Oh yeah, happy anniversary to all of us. Yeah, I really do need to probably spend some time to figure it out. Because, yeah, I don't think what I do is at a point to where I should pay somebody like $20 or $30 an hour to edit. The most I need is like cuts, like transitions, so it's not intense. But it would be nice to have, you know, sped up clips and stuff like that, because some of the solo missions are like 2 to 4 hours of time to do the whole mission. That's generally how much time I spend on a mission. But yeah, like 2 to 4 hours of raw footage is hard to stomach for anyone. Though I will mention, I have had a lot of people watching my YouTube, and I did not expect that. Like, I expected the, you know, 8 hours of raw footage, you know, for 30 days or whatever. People just wouldn't end up getting through any of it. But the average watch time on each of the videos is actually pretty decent, so I guess people just enjoy keeping Guild Wars 1 content in the background. Yeah, I've never used anything. I've only started streaming when I made this account. And I really only decided to stream because it's easy to upload to YouTube from Twitch, so that was the only real reason I decided. It's the same, it's just Shiburito. Rip us. We got hit with 3 determined shots and a screaming shot through 150% block. I think I have the links somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Oh wait, it kind of combined the Twitch. Hold on, let me fix that. There we go. Now it separated them. I don't... Yeah, like, it could... There's no space between them. I just want to say, I hate Stream Elements chatbot. I'm going to end up making my own, I think, because Stream Elements chatbot is so annoying to set up. The fact that you can't do new lines or anything, it's just... It's disgusting. Oh yeah, the PoE 2 gameplay. I don't know if I would call it sick, it's mostly just me dying. It's like... I think there's like 50 hours of PoE 2 footage of me dying. Yeah, to be fair, there may be better ways to customize it, but I just haven't spent the time on it yet. Yep, yeah, no, thank you again. Enjoy your night. Oh, we didn't send the pet in fast enough. We're going to have trouble here. It looks like we're gonna have 2 seconds of downtime. Okay. Hopefully we can survive this. Oh, we have no block on. This is Jover, probably. Unless... Okay, actually, we're back in it now. We're good. Boom. That was actually not too bad. Yeah, as you guys can see, once you have this set up, this is a very easy way to level a pet. Way faster than just manually going and killing mobs one by one. We have 15 minutes till we draw the giveaway. So make sure you guys enter. Of course we got crippled. Hey Ferris, how's it going? Will this be the goal? Give me the cupcake! We got the cupcake. No! That's about as bad as it gets. You must build a 100 by 100 birch farm. It is the only way. Global warming. It's the only way. Something I wish we had always, we'd seen come out of the modding scene, but it never really happened. There was stuff like Serene Seasons that existed, you know, that did the season changes, but there really wasn't a whole lot of stuff that, like, you know, like Factorio style stuff that made you think about what you were building and what you were tearing down. Where is my character? I could not see them for a second. Oh, let's get these. These should be free. Nice. 3 more levels. Yo. How was your stream? Did you stream today? Are you guys going to do roller beetle racing? Because we can stop and help you guys out with that. We actually did get our roller beetle already. But I don't mind helping. I love roller beetle racing. Nice. Yeah, I was stuck at work all day. Now we're just leveling up the Hound of Balthazar. Yeah, if you guys end up needing to do more and you need a extra person, just let me know. I rallied in the Return to event Discord, and there was like 2 or 3 teams of Roller Beetle Racing going yesterday. Welcome in, Shade. I was gonna say, we're stuck, aren't we? It kind of looked like we were. They hated it. How can you hate Roller Beetle Racing? I guess if they're really bad. If they were just like horrendously horrible at it. It also does have that Mario Kart vibe, where the person next to you knocks you down, and you want to smash your keyboard in half. Well, I'm glad you got it in the end. Yeah, I love that race. I think it's great. Maybe it's just nostalgia. I think it's hilarious though when you're just like, sometimes you just get that, you get the echo skill, you get the super roller beetle, you use that and it just feels great. You're just zooming down the track. Oh, you just did it for fun, nice. Yeah, no, I needed the roller beetle on this character. It was 100% worth doing. Oh, we'll go up. Yes. No, I died. It's one of those examples of mental block. 9-second duration. It renews every time you get hit. I just didn't get hit at all. For no reason. Yeah, I might do a little bit more of the roller beetle racing. There is a mini pet you can get, which is 200 coins. And we don't necessarily need it, but something you can put in the Hollow Monuments. Oh, you got 2 of them, nice. Oh yeah, no, it's a nice pet. Please hit me. Anybody? Thank you. Have you guys done any of the new mini pet quests? I've not done them either because I know they're going to be tough to do on a solo. I want to do the panda one though. Two more levels. Yeah, I didn't actually read these quests. I picked them all up. Miniature panda. Oh, wow. Redeem a fully complete copy of Shiro's Return hard mode storybook at a lore master. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get panda on this account, guys. I don't even know if this is possible on a solo. That's huge. That's a cool way for them to do these quests, though. Also, I'm a big fan of the fact that Sar's Furnace has one. But yeah, that's a big task. We have the non-hard mode book. Look at how much we have completed. Factions is just... It's one of those things on a solo character right now that's not solved at all. Kill the pet quick. Wasn't quick enough. We're in trouble. 2 seconds of downtime. Ah! We lived through it. Mental block went down. We're gonna recap. One more level to go. I will be right back. 1 sec. I'm gonna use the restroom. Enjoy some cat and dog pictures. And yeah, those are all pictures of our animals. Oh no, 20 runs and only one still. Yeah, that's tough odds right there. Yeah, they're very sweet. They're usually the reason that I die. I have a L-shaped desk, and they like to jump on it. Especially when I was playing Path of Exile as well, because I was playing on a hardcore solo self-found character. So we were trying not to die, right? And we call my desk the Cat Highway because they just love running through. They get down off of the desk, and then they jump back up and run through again. They jump off of my wife's chair, off the back of it, yeeting her into existence, and then onto my mouse, which is just great. Oh, we're gonna be on the dot. Hopefully, are they gonna go to the spirit? I'm gonna have to hang out here for a second. Oh, they're gonna kill the spirit. We're gonna probably have to reset this one, but it's fine. We'll go for it anyway, but... Oh, we're not even blocking it right now. We're very close to level 20, so we just need to finish this off. Once we get level 20, we will pop the giveaway, so... Last call if you want to enter in the giveaway for a copy of Guild Wars 1. Or it could really be anything else from the store as well. If you already have the game and don't want another account. Level 20, we did it. So yeah, let's head over to the menagerie and dedicate the peg at our roller beetle back. And then we will draw the giveaway. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was pretty proud to figure out that I could level the pet like that. Oh, we're running past him. And yeah, I guess something if you guys don't know. So, the pet we have, 100% is Hardy, right? Because it just was constantly dying. Wait. Oh, it's the tamer. So yeah, you'll see we have a hardy one, right? So they ask if you want to release it into the menagerie. You say yes. It releases it. I'm an idiot. I always forget to bring this skill. You need Charm Animal to actually get a new one. So yeah, now that we've dedicated to level 21, we can talk to this guy. You ask him to see a specific evolution. Looking for something more exotic. Hounds of Balthazar. So you'll see in here, we only dedicated a Hardy, but you can get the dire one from him. So as long as you get a pet to level 20, you can bring it here, and then convert it to a dire one for the max damage pet. So we're gonna get our racing beetle. It's dire. Boom. Ooh, this one has a peace sign on it. So each of them has different characteristics. Dire is the max damage pet. So it has the least amount of health. It has 420 health. But it has the most damage. I can pull it up real quick and show you. Oh, sorry, we can just pull it up on stream so everybody can see it. Yeah, here's the chart. So, normally you have to do really weird stuff to get these, right? Like, you have to, like, follow this chart. You need to do more damage than you receive to get aggressive, and then after a certain level you get dire after doing that. But because we have the menagerie, you don't have to do all this. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, as you can see, dire is plus 15% damage, where Hardy, the one we had, is plus 60 health but minus 15% damage. So that might be useful in some scenarios, but for us it's not. This is something cool too. So this shows you the pet damage types. And like I said before, Hounds of Balthazar are the only way to get fire. Another interesting fact, the only way to get blunt damage is the Warthog when it's unevolved. So you have to get a Warthog without any of those traits to be able to deal blunt damage. And that's the only pet that will do that. But yeah, we can, let's go ahead and pop the giveaway. Just pulling it up. Oh, Valkyria, you won. Congrats. Yeah, there was 4 people entered. Are you still here? Nice. Yeah, so I guess let me know, do you want to copy the game? Or do you want something else from the Guild Wars store? I don't know if you have an account already. Yeah, no worries, I can wait. It's no rush. But yeah, congrats again, that's awesome. There is no such thing as a strange place to play Guild Wars. There's no device you can play on that's weird. There's no place you can play that's weird. You could be on your honeymoon. Guild Wars. You could be taking over a nation. Guild Wars. But yeah, congrats again. That's awesome. So we'll let you pick what you won. I'm just peeking through. I don't actually know if there's anything back here. One of the things I do want to do on this character is go and get all the pets and get them all to level 20. But mostly get all of them so we can... It puts them in the world in here, so... It would be cool to have this place full of all of the pets. And I think what we might do, now that we did the giveaway, maybe we'll swap over to the warrior character we made. We'll start doing some more of a playthrough. So if you guys want to join, if you want to play some Guild Wars, some OG prophecies, I think our warrior is still in pre-searing, so we could hang out in pre-searing in a minute. This is honestly such an awesome map. They have a little cave here. I'm guessing some kind of cave dweller pet goes down in there. I'll send you the link. Yeah, so the anniversary edition is the new thing they released. So if you need a new account, that's the way to go. It comes with everything in the game, basically. All the bonus content, all the DLCs. If you have an existing account and don't have the bonus mission pack, that's a good option. Skill unlocks, character name changes, it really is up to you. There's also skill unlocks, pet unlock pack. I didn't actually know they have that. You can buy all the pets being unlocked. Get full access to 26 pets, including every possible evolution, for use in PvP and PvE. Never fight alone. Limited to non-prestige pets. Yeah, it's up to you. You want mercenaries, you can get mercenaries. If you want the account pack, you can get that. Like I said, you can pick whatever you want. I'm not bothered. Everything's on sale right now. You get to hear the lovely faction soundtrack. You want to do the account? Okay. Give me 1 sec. Let me just go make the purchase. There we go. Let me just send that to you. There you go. You're good to go. Congrats again. Alright. But yeah, I think we're going to play a little bit on a new character. If anybody wants to join. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to hide the game for a second while we relog. Well, we'll put on the AFK screen so you guys can see the very, very sweet pets. Boom, there we go. So yeah, if anybody has a character in pre-searing. Right now we can only do a party size of 2, I believe, in pre-searing. But we can run around a little bit. We're gonna probably do a few of the quests, get the rest of the skills. Try to get maybe level 5 or 6. And then we will take the character to post. So I'll give, let's call it like 5 minutes. If you see me, just invite me. Oh, I think somebody's here. Oh, level 16 monk. That is a pretty cool outfit. Got a fully dyed. Oh, nice. Is this your perma-pre character? You have antlers. Yeah, it's very cool. Are you just doing the quests every day? You just doing the 1000 XP and moving through? I unfortunately made the decision to grind LDOA all in one go. Wasn't ideal. Yeah, I definitely recommend doing it that way. It's a lot better of a way to do it. Oh yeah, I mean that's a good break. It's a good thing to spend time on. You guys have been working hard towards the Guam. I think every day you stream I see you guys doing a Vanquish. Yeah, no. Definitely next time. We're going to be playing for a bit, so... I think we're probably going to play the whole month. For the actual event. And obviously we've gotten through most of the bulk of the stuff for the solo character. We got through the stuff we wanted to get through, the required stuff. So... now it's just going to be down to doing what we want to do. I think we'll spend a little bit of time each day on a mission, so I think tomorrow what we'll do Zagan or Bastion or whatever it is. We're going to try to get that mission down. And get into, we want to get into the realm of Torment with that character, because that could give us a few more proofs. And while I don't think we're going to get 5 this year to be able to do, one more weapon, it should be able to give us a heads up for next year, so... It's also just... it's so lovely to see so many people playing the game. The bulk of the people playing in the event are not in pre-searing anymore, but pre-searing is still bustling. There's so many people playing here. Holy. I guess they used a party thing? Yep, thanks for stopping by. We'll be doing more giveaways more than likely this week. The game is just so cheap, I just have to give away copies of it. I've tried to convince, I think, every single one of the people I know to play this game, and it's hard to get somebody to play a 20-year-old game. Much less Guild Wars 2 even. But yeah, I love this game. I love supporting ArenaNet. I really hope that they see that the amount of people playing this game. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know. I did some like napkin math going around Outposts yesterday. There was probably about 10, maybe 12,000 people playing the game yesterday, judging by the amount of districts. Which is pretty crazy. There's normally only like 3 to 5,000 people, I think. That's the normal. But yeah, I was just having a thought here. I don't know if I'm gonna like Warrior. I'm not really a Warrior main. So part of me is like, I know I did make this character and get to level 3. Maybe I swap and make an Elementalist or something. Well, maybe let's do that. That might be a little bit more fun. We can see that awesome character creation. Or maybe I do Mesmer. My main in Guild Wars 2 was a Mesmer. Not in Guild Wars 1 though. But Elementalist is also really cool. So, you know what we can do? We're gonna do a vote. I need to figure out how to set up a poll real quick. 1 sec. I did this the other day. I know I can do this somehow. Here it is. Alright, the poll is up. Vote now. Should be at the top of the chat window. Got your second drop? Nice. Oh, Elementalist is winning so far. Watch what's gonna happen is everybody who looks at this poll is gonna see it and be like, let's make it a tie. And then I'm gonna have to pick anyways. Also, beat the backlog live. What do I call you? Because that's such a mouthful. I'm also horrible with names, so... Okay, cool. Yeah, whatever you go by, I'm happy. I don't mind. Custard's fine. That's cool. I can remember that. We'll give the poll 30 more seconds, but it looks like Elementalist is gonna win. B is cool too. I'm cool with that. I don't care. I'll use all of them. Are you a fan of the gods? Is Freya? Is there a hint there? Oh, nice. Okay, we're going Ellie, it looks like. Speaking of God-related things, one of my favorite games is, why can't I remember the name? I don't know the name. It's tongue-tied. Zagreus is the main character. Hades. It's Hades. But yeah, no, Hades is one of my favorite games. Yeah, same here. I played through the whole game. Played through the higher heats. My wife loves it as well. Like, it's just 10 out of 10 game. The second one's really good too. I do need to go back and play through the second one since they added all the content. Okay, I think we're gonna stay with this. Not like there's a lot of options, but... Oh, the hardest part of Guild Wars. What do we name the damn character? It's especially hard now, too. Not only do you have to think of a two-word name, you have to think of a two-word name that's not been used for 20 years. No way. There we go. That's the name right there.
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon.
The last day dawns on the kingdom of Ascalon.
It arrives with no fanfare, no tolling of alarms. Those who will remember will speak fondly of the warm morning breeze. People carry on with their daily lives, unaware that in a short while,
what are these effects over here that they added?
everything they have
I guess
ever
that's meant to show, like, part of the
come
war
to
going
an
on.
end.
Scribe?
Yes, my lord.
These Char are relentless.
I know he calls
But
him
we shall
scribe,
hold the
but
wall at all
I feel like
costs.
Yes, my lord.
modern day King Adalbern would
Take
be
this
calling him a
message to Sir
scrub.
Titus. Go forth and recruit the strongest, the smartest.
King Adalbern's a real hater.
Bring to me the bravest in all of Ascalon. Find me the heroes who will lead our kingdom to glory.
As you command, my king.
Oh, I see. I was wondering what the particle effects were. Turns out, because we're in the town the whole time that the cutscene's happening, we're seeing the fireworks that somebody set off. It's that party beacon or whatever it is. Oh my, look at all these people. Everybody's making accounts. Honestly, so happy to see this. So many people playing the game. Yeah, like I said, if anybody ends up... Oh, hello. Stream delay in action. Yeah, if anybody ends up wanting to play and make a character. You know, Beat, you could just join me. We could just go run around. If you're wanting to run around in game. Until you're gone. I like how you start with 10 gold. Okay, let's go. You can heal me while I get killed by the scale. Look at that healing. Holy. What is that? 6 pips? Talk to baby Gwen. Oh, right. I was like... Oh, it gave me a tapestry shred immediately. What? I talked to her. I've not given Gwen anything yet, but it gave me the shred. Did they fix it? I wonder if they fixed it. Oh my god, rip all the scale. They're getting brutally murdered. Now we're gaming. It's like, South Park when they're killing the boars. Max level. Murders small little animals. This is just such a nice looking area. It's crazy that this is what, like, this is the last thing they made. This is like the thing that they added onto the game to make it understandable. Oh, actually, we have to go over here. I know, right? We are becoming the hero as we speak. Pitney. What an unfortunate name. You know what we can do? We have to go to... I guess let's go to Ashford first, because it's right here. Ooh, piece of candy. Have you gotten your equipment pack and your headpiece yet? Oh yeah. All I'm saying is, I would live here. I'd clear out these bandits every day. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you need these, the flowers, I don't actually need them, so. I think we're gonna get the Mesmer secondary on here. But I will go ahead and grab this quest. But we're gonna go get the Ellie quest first. Because I want Firestorm. You can't be an elementalist unless you're using giant spells. Indeed. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say. I bet you Twitch disconnected, and it did. Forgive the nonsense on the screen while I connect this. There it goes. Aye, aye, Captain. Did you know you actually can capture those black bears on a ranger? You have to do it with 2 people, but it's pretty cool. It does take forever. You basically just have to sit there, spamming the button over and over while your ally pulls the bear away. Fobbles Fair. Oh my, look how many people are in here. It looks like a lot of LDOAs. Lots of people are farming. Ooh, black dye. Man, the monk is the most unplayable class in the game, but it has the best drip. This armor's just cool. This is the default. Well, I mean, it's not default because it's the pre-collector armor, but this is like its normal armor. It's just crazy. And monks get access to the tattoo armor as well, which is pretty cool. Oh, that was not an upgrade. We had a 4 to 6 wand. This one's 4 to 6 and identical. This right here is the most classic Guild Wars quest. Firestorm! We have a staff. Honestly, this is probably a pretty good farm for the anniversary if you don't turn this quest in. I guess the char farm is probably better overall if you can consistently kill things. Oh, did you? Because he had the drop and stuff. Big XP. Alright, I guess let's go back to Ascalon and we'll get Mesmer. Let's sell all this junk. Hold on to the flowers. I think we can take him to post. We can pick up all the quests while we're here. I do have the bonus on this account. I wasn't sure if I did. So we actually want a one-hand staff. We could use this scepter for now. There we go, we're ready to go. Come on, Rurik. Gotta go kill this bull. Always found it really funny they gave the bull a lot of defense. Like the only real way he'd decently damage it is using the degen. You never knew until recently you can do the Athena questline with only one beautiful item. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, Rurik is lagging behind. Beware. They're only in level 5, so as long as you use your heal, you'll probably be fine. Rurik's still just sitting back here, menacingly. Thank you, Rorik. Where's the next quest? I think we need to go to Fable's Fair again for the next Elementalist quest. Try what out? Oh! How do you do it? We can go, So, do we have to go get that before I turn this quest in now? I don't think so. I don't think that matters, right? Oh, right. I think we have to go back into Ascalon, and then when we come out here... Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, they talk about it. Yeah, see, they should be up here now. Or so I thought. They're normally like right here. Maybe there's another quest we have to do. It might require us to do the unsettling rumors, maybe. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. So let's go turn this in first. Gotta play some running simulator. Alright, we have the second profession now. I forgot to actually accept Mesmer, so we have to go and get it. There we go. Okay, so next, let's go ahead and just warp to Fable's Fair. Okay, so for this, go up this way. Oh, this is taking us to the same one. I wonder if this leads to a different quest. This probably just leads to the main quest. Like the Firestorm quest. Yep, I was right. Relena Stormbringer is in Fobbles Fair. So, yeah, let's just resign. We can go back to Fobbles. R.I.P. Oh yeah, she has a quest. Oh, it's all good. We have a lot of quests now. Or a lot of skills. Okay. Well, if I was smart, we would have had this before. We get to go back exactly to where we were a moment ago. Purple dye. Indeed. Nice. So that one's done. We need to do domination magic, which is back this way. Oh, I'm tripping. It probably would be faster to teleport back and then go out the door, but it's whatever. You can enjoy the nice scenery. The scenic route, indeed. The horror! The humanity! I just confettied that bear's body. Ooh, piece of candy. $360 no scopes. Woohoo! I think we're done. Yep. Resign and go back and turn those in. Where does it want me to turn this in? Don't tell me. I think it wants us to turn this one in to the Elementalist. That's by the Wizard's Tower. I never noticed that detail. I guess it makes sense you're over there with the Tower Golem. They were like, let's not make this one of the quests where you have to walk all the way back. It's a little silly, though. You can't turn it in the person you got it from. Yeah, it still trips me out, though, that this Wizard Tower is the Wizard's Tower in Guild Wars 2. It's also interesting to think, like, how much detail they put into this tower. And it's not only in the game once. It's in the, like, tutorial lobby. But this is the only place you can see this. They just made this one asset just for the spot. Yeah, this is technically the Wizard's Tower that's in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking. You see this if you go in, like when you start playing Soto. It's in the first zone. Okay, what's next? I guess we'll go to Ashford. Something I forgot. I should not have picked my secondary profession. I should have done all the other quests first to get the levels. But we do have the monk one, so we can do the monk one. Actually, we can't do the monk one. You have to... Oh, actually, no. You know what? I'm going to cheat, and you're going to have to heal the monk. You're going to have to heal him. I don't have the heal to heal him for the quest. So we're cheating. Always thought this zone was really cool too. I really want to see this game remastered slightly updated, make them put more more content down in these places. It's complete cope, but part of me really hopes that's what Guild Wars 3 ends up being, is a remaster of Guild Wars 1. I don't think it will be. Like, actually will be, but... Indeed. Also, where did he get this urn from? It wasn't on the ground over here. What kind of magic is this? Yeah, like, you think he's a monk? Nah, he's doing sus stuff. Could be. Could be a noob. He takes his sweet time, too. Any day now. Paulus. I think you're right. Huzzah! And I think there's some quests out here. Oh yeah. The most irritating mission is over here. You have to escort bees across the bridge and they 9 out of 10 times get stuck. Come on, Miller Upton. Devona's going in. Oh, wow. Look at that pro tip. I actually am not gonna lie, I didn't know you could do that. Will Devona live? Oh, she's fine. There we go. What other quests do we have? What's nearby? The worm problem. We gotta go to Green Hills County. I guess let's go do the worm problem. It's kind of close. As a kid, I always wanted to figure out a way to kill him before he got up there. Don't think it's possible easily without, like, with one person, though. I think you might be able to do some weird stuff with 2 people, with triggering the quest, but... $8 gold. We are rich. Now to protect another useless NPC. Oh, you had the same bug yesterday. Yeah, no. Anytime I take them over the bridge, I'm glad I know that you can do that now, but taking them over the bridge, they get stuck every time. I think I did it like 11 or 12 times for one character. You must talk to the Duke. I have the eggs. What do you even do with these eggs? Is this for the other quest? The worm problem? It is. Let's just look it up real quick. The rogue's replacement? Do you need an egg for that, or does it give you one? No, okay, this is the old Mac quest. You have a Prezi. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Now we have a sensible bag size. Yeah, I've done 3 characters for LDOA, I got one char bag. All 3 characters total. I don't know why I'm so unlucky with char runs. I die all the time too. It's horrible. Yeah, just bad luck. Yeah, I was considering getting char bags on my solo ranger, but I was like, I don't feel like dealing with the RNG to find it, so what I'm doing instead, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's actually in Nightfall a 10-slot bag you can get. It has a unique look to it too. I like how you can body block him. Yeah, no, I'll pull it up here in a second when we're done with this quest and show you guys what it looks like. I didn't know it existed until I started researching, because I was looking into, you know, what the best way to get my bag of holding and all that was going to be. Death to the worms! When I was a kid, I thought the worms were infinite. I thought they never ran out. Woohoo! The prized Moa bird. Alright, let's pull that up real quick. Here it is. Oh, nice. Yeah, so Zatuka's pack. You can get this. And it's a 10-slot bag. So that's a pretty cool thing you can do. It's a unique look. Actually, it looks like it's the exact same as the char bag from this angle. Oh, is this not the armor vendor? I don't remember where they are. Oh yeah, that's right. Each profession is different, isn't it? It looks like this quest is in the catacombs. Oh, the necromancer has a quest. I thought I locked myself out because of the... Oh. Oh, this is the candle quest. You know, in the place where we already were. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna grab a drink. So I guess we can do the candle one real quick. It's kind of easy. We're just gonna run through here. This is some gameplay right here. There we go. Alright, the Mo bird is this way. This is a good reason to use toolbox. I would be so lost without this. Sending in a nuclear bomb. My nuclear bomb missed. 20 million people are now dead. Level up. Thank you. No! The Moa! This is a really cool room as well. R.I.P. Mr. Moa. Yeah, just look at this room. I feel like they made this stuff just for this room. It didn't get used much elsewhere. And we can just resign. We don't have to walk back. To Pitney! Hey, Lord Seven, how's it going? Pretty good. We're just leveling. Building up an elementalist. Yeah, thank you for playing, Beat. It's been fun. Victory. Oh, look at this. I never realized. Isn't this the crystalline sword skin? Yeah, this is awesome they give this to you, like, right here. Armor plus 5 while casting. Halves casting time of spells 5%. This is definitely Guild Wars 1. But yeah, no, thanks for playing. That was fun. Enjoy your night. I'm sure I will see you more as the anniversary continues. Later. We'll go back and turn these quests in. Nice. Doing good. We'll head to, I'm pretty sure this takes you to the other outpost. We'll try to head over there. Yeah, we've just been playing through Guild Wars 1. We got a lot done on the solo character today. We're working on a new character to play with some of the community. This area is also really pretty too. Okay, we're done with that one. That's going to Ashford Abbey. Let's see where the Baron's estate is. Okay, yeah, we want to go over here. So we'll use toolbox to give us a little direction. We're just gonna run through these. Dodge and weave. We ran into the tree. We did it. We made it. Baron's estate. Alright. Let's go do this quest while we're here. Oh, this is actually far away. Was it the true king? Let's just look out here and check. Oh yeah, no, they're far away. We'll just head over to Devona. Let's see. We have to go to Fort Rannoch. Maybe we'll head there. Can we get through bandits without dying? Not too bad. I appreciate it. Hopefully we're not stuck. Okay, we're good. So many scales. Let's see. Do we have to talk? Yep, this guy. Lord Darren. Time to go kill some spiders. Apples acquired. We're moving like a snail. See if we can pull them together. The humanity, they're everywhere. Now this is some gameplay. Oh no, I just made a big mistake. We gotta go back and do the quest again. Oh man. I was like, oh, we made it. Go through the portal. You have to talk to her. Not like this. You know what we'll do? We'll use a cupcake for this time. And back we go. Briskly walks with apples in hand. Okay, we're clicking the NPC. We've hit space. We will not make this mistake twice. Victory! Got one quest left, it looks like. There's probably some more we could do too now. But this should give us level 5, which is enough for us to go to post. Old Mac. Oh, we just had to turn it in. Alright. Level 5. Take one last look at pre-searing. Battle Axe of Enchanting. I'm gonna get rid of the bonus stuff. I don't really need it. It doesn't really match the build anyway. Let's look at the skill quests. I feel like we're missing skills. I think you need level 10 for this guy. Yeah. Alright, Mesmer. Let's just have a look. We have these. We have these and this. I think that's all of those. We have these. These. Oh no, we have everything. Oh, they found someone. Okay. Favor is happening soon. Let's get to post and we'll probably switch back to the Ranger. Finish the night with a little bit of farming. And then, yeah. We'll be good to go. time for some solo gameplay. We'll flag the henchmen. We don't need them. We know how to do this. You guys ready to see this high-octane gameplay? Fireball! Apparently, we don't need to heal. Woohoo!
It was on that day that the Char discovered a way around the Great Wall, a way to bring it down. This is where the true story begins.
Alright, let's swap characters. Okay, we're still connected. Alright, let's go. Yep, back to farming. Yeah, I still haven't seen any of the new weapons outside of the one mysticism mod I got. Energy storage. Oh, we got a spear, grip of fortitude. Ooh, that was big. 104 dust. Oh, we're in favor now. That's good. Look at all these drops. Well, that was an unfortunate interrupt. Got the drops. Come on, give me a ruby. Damn. Sup, Vigor. Man, so unlucky. Thank you, Apex, for the prime. Ah, I died. Come on, superior figure, please. No! Heyo. How's it going, Ajia? We're just farming some scree. Trying to get our superior vigor. Failing, but we're trying. Big damage, big damage. We got all the drops. Not too long. We've been farming, I think, for 10, 15 minutes. We were playing pre-searing a little bit. Yeah, no, it's great. There's so many people playing the game. There we go. Oh, we're out. Not the cripple. Big drop. Ruby daggers. No luck stuff. Highly salvageable. Come on. Oh. I have really bad luck right now. I was really hoping to get a ruby. I want to get the armor from this area. Ouch. Well, this run is scrap. My cat just stuck her head into a basket of fries and picked out 4 of them in one bite. Oh, I wish I could have got a picture of that. That was so funny. Yeah, she's a little trash panda. If I pull up the, Alright. Back to farming. Yeah, Peter does have a video using heroes. This is our solo Gwam character. So if you take a look at those rules, we are no heroes, no henchmen. Yeah, we've been, we beat prophecies and we got a bunch of other stuff done for the anniversary. We got our proof of triumph, got our anniversary weapon, all while on a solo character, so. Yep, we're just continuing to work on that. We're farming for runes right now. Ah, we died. How much do I have to pay Steven to add an AoE loot option? We need to, GoFundMe bribe A-Net. This is only really a problem during Anniversary. There's just so many items to pick up. Look how many cupcakes I have. This is crazy. Oh yeah. I might die. There we go. Yeah, I've not even been farming hard all day. We've been doing a lot of non-farming activities today. Mostly because I had to work earlier, obviously, so. I'm glad we killed these little ones. Random gold drop. Oh, we lost all the rest of them. I've gotten so many dervish runes, but no vigor runes at all. It'll be nice once I can try to do this in hard mode. I think for hard mode, we're probably going to have to set up the other set of armor. Get the blessed armor set up. And we're also going to have to get a shield that's good against these guys. Oh. The boss hit us with Harriers tossed through blocking. And we were moving. That's a big ouchie right there. Big damage, come on, yes! See if we can get a few more kills. Oh, it's a lot. I'll show you in one moment. But I promise you it's tons. 785 times. Yeah, it's one thing that a lot of people ask. They're like, oh, you're going to try to do this with no deaths? Absolutely not. I think trying to do this deathless, at least for me, kind of goes against the spirit of the challenge. The whole point is I'm kind of like going at it without too much knowledge of how everything works. Like I know a lot of the game mechanics, but I'm not as like skilled or knowledgeable as Now or Serial or them. So like, and if you're going to go at it deathless, the only real way to do that is to be that knowledgeable. But we spend a lot of time testing builds, and we often die doing it. Something we may work on as well this week that we need to do is completing the rest of Eye of the North, getting the rest of the Eye of the North skills. Like Great Dwarf Armor right here would probably be pretty good. Yeah, no, exactly. It's a lot more fun to, you know, build craft. That's part of the game, right? Like that's what we're here for. It's Guild Wars. What is happening to my health? Something fell off. I don't know what it was, but... Yeah, I love coming up with wacky builds to do things. Oh, that's what happened. We had the wrong headpiece on. I'm still undecided if I want to play Assassin or Dervish. I'd like to mostly play with heroes, and I know that you mentioned that player profession matters a lot less with heroes. That is true. 1 second, let me just finish this farm real quick and then I'll answer. I will guarantee die if I start reading again. There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to teleport to those. We'll just leave. There we go. I also would like to do solo farming and running, though. I read Guild Wars PVX and saw that Dervish has the fastest running build, but Assassin has more solo farming builds. What would you recommend? So, Assassin can 100% run through any of the game as well, and I would argue not that it's questionably better than Dervish, because keep in mind, as Dervish, you can go Dervish Assassin as well. So you can still use the Assassin skills that make it good. Like this skill right here, Heart of Shadow. Really, really good skill when running. But, yeah, I would say it depends mostly on what you want your playstyle to be. Assassin, I will tell you, is going to be a lot more spellcastery type stuff. Kind of like this, where like I'm using Whirling Defense. I'm not attacking things. Things are attacking me and I'm doing damage. Assassin is going to be kind of like that too, where you're not really attacking things to do your damage necessarily when you're doing the farming builds. However, Dervish is kind of the opposite. Most of their kit is inside of the scythe. So most of your damage that you're going to be doing when farming is using the scythe. And that applies to a lot of the different content. So I would say it kind of depends on what kind of playstyle you want. Both are top tier classes though. They're both very fun. My real recommendation would be to make one of each of them, honestly. I know, like, not everybody has the time to play, all the time. But I would say play to level, like, 5 or 10 of each of the classes and just get a feel for them. Figure out which one you like from that. Making ults is very easy in this game, so. And especially since you're doing factions and... Yes, with Deadly Paradox. And an enchant 20% mod. It's a lot harder to do, though. It's a lot more energy intensive, mostly. I'm dead here. Yeah, you'll see, I actually have a few builds I'll show you in a sec, where I've used Shadow Form exactly that way. But for the most part, people use cons when doing something like that because it just makes it a lot easier. Oh, I made a mistake. It's fine. We should be okay. We got interrupted twice. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people will, depending on what you're farming, it's sometimes profitable, more profitable to run certain content with cons because it makes you do the content faster. Oh, yeah. No, cons are probably the one thing you don't have to worry about ever disappearing. It is one of the most consistent things that shows up. You go to Commandant, if you sit there for 10 seconds, you will find them. We forgot to switch our headpiece again. We somehow didn't die that time, but... yeah, if you're not doing the whole solo self-found thing, buying cons takes 10 seconds. Yeah, like you said. If you just say you want them in chat, you'll instantly get PM'd. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that kind of detail too much. Both are very fun classes. Pick the one that you think you're going to like more. At the end of the day. They're both very fun. Both campaigns are very fun to play through as well. Fiery Dragon Sword. Never get max Fiery Dragon Swords. Oh, we dropped stance or something. One of these days we're gonna finally get lucky. Never mind, we got a little lucky here. Look at this. You know there's a lot of people playing? Yesterday I sold one of these for 10 platinum. People are building up their Mesmer heroes right now. Thank you. Also, see if I can do it without activating my phone. Hey, Serial. Is it gonna do it? Oh, we're good. We didn't do it today. I enunciated properly. How's your farming going? Everybody go follow Serial on all the social media. He does what I do, but he does it better. Oh, D&D, nice. That is always fun. But yeah, I think I used up all my luck this morning. We AFK'd 9 rings last night. And I spent like 30k on tickets. And we have both unlucky and lucky halfway. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, it 100% is. But it is even more so when I get lucky like that. Like, the amount of luck that I had, the tickets lasted so long. I was expecting to come in this morning and then to be fully gone. But not only were they still there, it wasn't until like 2 p.m. today that I ran out. But it's totally the right move, though. It's such a money save. I really do need to finish Eye of the North. Yeah, I was just talking about that. I need to get the rest of the PvE skills as well. Like the one armor skill I think would be really good for this. Oh, nice. Is it a PvE skill build? Like, is it like Ebon Vanguard and all that? Oh, nice. That's kind of a funky build. Is everything healing too much now? There we go. One moment. Just had to play some cookie clicker right there. Another sword. Plus 30 HP. Got 2 of them now. Yeah, we have the Norn thing to do still. We did the Char. I think we did the Azura as well. Maybe we didn't. I don't remember if we fully completed it. We must have, though. I have Together as One now, which I kind of want to try to use against some of those things we were having trouble with. Yep. It's very, very good. Especially, I think, with the new suffixes. I think if we get some daggers with one of the new suffixes, it could be pretty busted. Cookie clicker! Just look at the account value we're getting right now, though. Look at all of these different things we're just... Like, our Sweets title and stuff is gonna come so easy. I already resigned. I don't know what I'm doing. Doing Underworld with Guild right now, and I'm... In the first rune, I've done 7k damage, while number 2 in the party has done 3k. Oh, you're playing Tau and Underworld. Nice. That's good fun. Yeah, I can't wait to play Cookie Clicker in the Outpost to get Sweets. Does Toolbox have a calculator for calculating how much you have? Like in your bank and such? I feel like it should if it doesn't. I just found another thing I need to work on when things calm down. It seems like it would be pretty straightforward to add a toolbox. Just a little menu you open. You go over to your storage or whatever, or you just be in an outpost and it tells you how many sweets you have or whatever. Seems like it'd be pretty useful to have. Welcome in, Killa. Tao is together as one. I can show you it, actually. It feels so good to say I could show you it. I've been wanting this for so long. It's an anniversary skill from the 15th anniversary. And it gives you plus 15 damage on every attack and plus 7 HP regen. Which combined with this skill. So across 2 skills you have plus 10 HP regen, which is max. And 25% faster attacks. And the plus 15 damage, or... Oh, this plus 15 is actually, I think, only because my expertise is 15. It's normally 16 when your expertise is max. So yeah, you use that with something like daggers, which attack really fast. And the DPS is just so high. Yeah, you should log in and cash them all in. It's the best time to play right now. There's tons of people playing. I did napkin math yesterday. There was like 8 or 9,000 people on yesterday. It was something crazy like that. Just at a glance, looking at, like, mapping through zones, checking how many districts there were. Oh, we got erupted. You gotta love the 55 monk farming. Are you thinking of trolls? The troll cave? That's the one out of Dronks. We got unlucky. We got Harriers tossed while moving again. Yeah, I didn't farm a whole lot when I was younger. I was more of a group up with people and do Underworld and Fissure of Woe and all that. And that's why I've been enjoying this now, because I never got to do this when I was younger, so it's fun to do these little farms. The classic whammo. When this game was in its prime, all I played was Fort Aspenwood, which probably doesn't fill anymore, right? Fort Aspenwood and Jade Quarry, they do it every weekend. It fills pretty much consistently every weekend, I think. I always see groups every Friday, Saturday. I would argue they're even more popular than Random Arenas. Oh, we're actually really low. Yeah, no, they definitely do fill. Please don't hit me. Oh my god. Look at all the loot! Give me the loot! Yeah, no, there's been a very surprising, like, excluding Laura's event that she's doing right now that's bringing people back to play. in Prophecies. Even 3 or 4 weeks ago, because keep in mind, you look at the age of my account, it's 47 days old. That's how many days I've been playing on here. And even when I started this account, I was seeing people in every outpost. This was, a month and a half before the anniversary. Trap Rangers classic. Yeah. Yeah, no, they really fumbled the bag not taking this further. I still just have really high hopes. They have seen the popularity of Baldur's Gate and realized that there is a world where they can make a CRPG like this and have it exist alongside Guild Wars 2. RIP. Yep, no, exactly. Like, it's just like Baldur's Gate in that aspect, where it's very fun to play solo. You can build parties up on your own and customize them, which, for the time, when you think about how ahead of the times this game was, from that aspect, it's pretty crazy. But to go on to the should they have, stopped Guild Wars 1 and switched to Guild Wars 2, I don't think that that's as clear cut. I knew a lot about the games at the time, and there was a very big shift. People were wanting to play MMOs. Guild Wars was getting kind of antiquated. People were not, there were people playing, but it was not like it used to be. And yeah, like they said, Guild Wars 1 was not very profitable at the time. I think they were basically barely breaking even. They didn't, yeah, well see, the thing is the design of Guild Wars 1, the whole philosophy of the design, is a complete 180 to the design of modern day MMOs. Because think about all the skins and such you get, all the different options and the things you can find. All the gear is flat. The stats are mostly the same. There's a theoretical maximum. They couldn't really sell skins because you played the game to get skins. And that's how this game was designed. It was meant to be that way. And if they sell skins, then it goes completely against the game design, and then that puts you at odds, right? People will either farm the skins that already exist and ignore the cash shop ones, or they'll get mad about the cash shop ones and mad when you're not putting normal, regular skins in the game. So I don't blame them for making Guild Wars 2, just creating the game, because they were in a tough place. There was really no good answer, even with hindsight. There's no saying if it would have done better. We're stuck right now. There we go. Favor just ended. I'll read the rest to chat in a sec. We'll just warp back. Alright, let's read up a little bit. Yeah, and yeah, you're right. At the time, loading screens were a big, L against Guild Wars. People complained a lot about the loading screens, and I don't think they realized in hindsight, the loading screens are actually nice in ways because you do have that breakup of, you go out into the world, and you can kind of be immersed in the world, and there's not 10,000 people running around you. Guild Wars 2 has that problem really bad. Most modern MMOs are awful. I wouldn't say they're awful. Guild Wars 2 is not an awful game. It's okay. But it's okay at a lot of things, but not great at many things. Is its issue. And I think that's the problem people have with most modern games. Most modern games are okay at a lot of things, but they're not necessarily great at anything. With there being a few notable exceptions like, you know, Baldur's Gate, Hades, Stardew Valley. These are kind of the ones that stick out where they made a great game. Think about the WoW model versus Guild Wars model. Of course, ANET wanted to find a more profitable medium. Yeah, no, definitely did. Keep in mind that, you know, there was no income coming in. They did the Mercenary Heroes. That was a bunch of income one time. And it never went past that. Same with all the expansions and the bonus content. For them to make Guild Wars 1 profitable, they would have had to have optimized their content creation. That's the true problem with this game, and it's even a problem in Guild Wars 2 if you look at it now. The problem is their engine did not allow them to create content fast enough and efficient enough in a way that they could be cost effective releasing more content. Because ideally, they would have made Utopia. They would have released that expansion for $60 or something, made a ton of money, and then used that money to then fund the next expansion and fund the profit of the company. But they've been kind of hamstrung with the engine, and they're still hamstrung with the engine in Guild Wars 2 even. And it's something, you know, you see with them talking about Guild Wars 3. Oh, our ads rolling? Lovely. I'll wait a second to finish then. Yeah, we hate ads around here. Use uBlock Origin. You will enjoy your life on the internet if you use uBlock Origin. Let's see. I think we have until 4 minutes to deal with ads. Almost through the ads. We're just waiting on them to finish, and we will continue the lovely discussion. Okay, I think everybody's out of ads now. So yeah, just going back a little bit. Where was I? Oh, okay, we were talking about loading screens. Yeah, so loading screens were 30 seconds back then, sometimes more. I think it took me a minute to load in. The dash image would added just for that. So, like, I think I spent like 2 weekends or 3 weekends maybe not playing Guild Wars, just so I could run the dash image. I used to run it while I was at school too, when I first loaded in the game. But yeah, no, that was a big problem back then. And yeah, NCSoft has always kind of been looming over top of Guild Wars and ArenaNet, which isn't really a problem. They kept the game going for a long time, where it would not have otherwise. The ArenaNet would have shut it down. Because ArenaNet was kind of running. This has always been their biggest strength and biggest problem. ArenaNet is a smaller studio. I think they're like 200 people now, but especially back then, they were a smaller studio that was trying to compete on World of Warcraft's level, which is obviously an insane, like the studio's huge. So they were always kind of running against that problem where they were having to be on the bleeding edge of like losing all their money at all times. Otherwise they weren't able to keep up. Which is why you saw, I don't know if you guys remember, but the time between these expansions was not long. The expansions came out very quickly after each other. NCSoft taking a major stake for money allowed them to launch anything at all. Yep. And I don't think they're letting the IP die, but the market right now for MMOs is in a really weird place because people don't use them like they used to. I think all of us growing up, we played MMOs as it was our way to be social, right? Didn't have Facebook, didn't have Instagram, didn't have any of that. When you wanted to go be social and talk to people and meet people, you got on Guild Wars and you went and talked to people in the outposts and said hello and tried to, get into a guild and do content and have fun doing things. That was how a lot of us, I think, socialized back then, but people don't do that now. So I think that's the problem we run into now is the platform of today is not the same as it used to be. They could not take Guild Wars 1 as it is now, like in its current state, and just instantly resell it for anything more than nostalgia. Oh yeah, Factions was great. Let's go AFK at 9 rings while we chat. We need to be efficient with these 9 rings. I want to get rank 2 lucky tonight. I think it's going to be possible. We have the money. Where's the merchant? We need a merchant. I'm blind. But yeah, no, if we were to go completely in hindsight, I could go back in time and tell ArenaNet, like, what would I tell them to do? How would I structure their company, to make the most money, to not run into some of the problems they're running into now? I think the only way that they could have done everything better is by developing on Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1 at the same time. I don't think that's worth anything. We'll get the Minor Beastmaster just in case. But yeah, I would tell, if I could go back and tell them something, I would say, don't shift your whole team off. Instead, they should have reinvested into more people. So they should have scaled the company up then. Kind of what GGG is doing with Path of Exile 1 and 2 right now. And like that's what they need to do. They needed to double down essentially and make Guild Wars Utopia, continue to work on Guild Wars 2, maybe even, delayed it a little bit. Not too much, maybe just like a half a year or something. I think that would have solved a lot of their problems. because the issue they ran into, there was a, I think all of us remember, but what a lot of Guild Wars 2 players don't remember, there was tons of friction in this game when Guild Wars 2 was coming out. Everybody, it wasn't just like, the small majority. The major majority of this game was not necessarily happy about Guild Wars 2 coming out the way it was and what the state of Guild Wars 1 was at the time. Yeah, so rings are useless for most people. Oh, we made a mistake. We get a walk back. We forgot our tickets. Rings are useless for most people, but the thing is because we're solo and we're money limited, like obviously we can only get the money we farm because it's all kind of solo self-found. This is a big money save for us, so we're gonna do every minute of this we can. There was a big push from the community for more Guild Wars 2 never coming. Yeah, no, for sure. But everybody was very anti-Guild Wars 2 at the time. And I'm telling you, had they doubled down and been like, we're going to do one more Guild Wars 1 expansion, and then we're going to try to continue to do a Guild Wars 1 expansion alongside the Guild Wars 2 release and its expansions, and we'd seen both games flourish on their own. Guild Wars 1 becoming more of a CRPG. They lean more into those elements. Guild Wars 2 becoming more of the MMO that it is. I think we would have seen a lot less weirdness there. And, if they looked way back, if we're talking, when they're thinking of making Guild Wars 2. If they had not taken all of the fluff from Guild Wars 1, I don't know how to say this. I guess so. They used Guild Wars 1's a modified version of Guild Wars 1's engine to make Guild Wars 2. Had they gone and looked at it and been like, okay, let's make Guild Wars 2 a completely different game. Maybe not redesign everything from scratch, but let's make a new engine and new features just for this game that kind of set it apart a little bit, right? I think you would see that they would have ended up more at the modern day Guild Wars 2, like what we have now, than what released. Because I don't know if you guys remember when Guild Wars 2 released, but there wasn't much there. It really was not a whole lot. Yep. Yeah, no, I think that happened to a lot of people, JS. Okay, we got some tickets now. But I think a lot of people quit Guild Wars 1. Okay, it was the UI volume. A lot of people quit Guild Wars 1 and then just went to other games when this all happened. And I think it's a very common experience people had. We'll keep the unlucky and lucky titles up so you guys can see. But yeah, that's a pretty common experience. A lot of the people that I knew at the time that played, none of them showed up in Guild Wars 2. I played Guild Wars 2 when it came out as well because, like I said, I'm a big ArenaNet fan. I think they have done really good work. This is my favorite game in existence. Guild Wars 1 is. And Guild Wars 2, I enjoyed a lot as well. It's a different game, but I do enjoy where it ended up eventually. I think the biggest issue Guild Wars 2 had when it started was the same progression system as Guild Wars 1 and MMO, which didn't work. Yeah, I know exactly, and that's what I was saying is like the design of Guild Wars 2 was kind of held back for a long time. Like core Guild Wars 2 was held back by the decisions and the thoughts of what Guild Wars 1 was and how they could retrofit that into an MMO instead of them just going and being like, oh, let's just make a good MMO. What do we need to do that? What does WoW look like? What does Final Fantasy look like? If they just made Guild Wars 2 like Guild Wars 1, it would have been great, but they just made a a WoW clone and thought everyone would be happy. I don't know if it would have been great if they made Guild Wars 2 a Guild Wars 1 replica at the time. Like, if it had basically been this game but with better graphics and, maybe more content. I don't think that would have been very popular. They would have had to have figured out a way to monetize that. Maybe if they did that with a monthly fee, it would work out. I think partially, like, what if we didn't cap itemization to a maximum and had more of a fractal torment system implemented that gave doing content a tangible reward. Guild Wars 2 would have felt better. Maybe. I think that the cap on stats and items and such has always been one of the biggest benefits for Guild Wars, though, as a series. It's a double-edged sword. It's good in a way because you get a lot of people who come into the game and they learn the game and then they stay in the game because it doesn't constantly pressure them to keep being better. But at the same time, then there are those people that want that, big number, go burr. I want to hit 6 million damage. That kind of player that gets into the game. A lot of the younger players especially are like that, right? So you miss out on a lot of that when you don't have that kind of system, which is, I think, where Guild Wars 2 has a problem as well. I obviously don't have stats to back this up, but from what I've gathered from playing both of these games for more than 20 years, the audience of Guild Wars 1 and 2 is definitely like, 30s, 40s, and higher, mostly. I went back and played Guild Wars 2 during COVID. It was okay, but not Guild Wars. Yeah, it's a different game. It's 100% different. I had streamed during launch of Guild Wars 2. I have a VOD on my channel of crafting one of the Dusk precursors. One of the crafting for the precursors. That's awesome. I never saw a legendary until I think 2 years ago. I never got into making legendaries. I always just made descended armor and was like, it's fine. But 2 years ago I started, I was like, okay, let's finally make a legendary. And I also made I made Dusk and I made Sunrise and combined them. I like Guild Wars 1, but I can't play it solo, but I don't even have it in my old account, so I can't really do much. I don't want to try solo everything. I mean, if now is the time to not play it solo if you're wanting to play. There's tons of people playing. You can join the Guild Wars 1, Return to Guild Wars 1 Discord. There's groups forming in there every day. And if you contact ArenaNet support, they're very, very good about helping get your account back. I played WoW and was in top 20 rating guild in 2 different expansions. I quit both times because new expansion equals full reset. Guild Wars 1000% is better because it does not have that issue of everything resetting. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think that resetting for the sake of resetting is not very substantial to me. I don't find that as a valid gameplay loop. With the exception of stuff like Path of Exile, where you have the seasons and it's built into the game design on purpose that way, and the whole game is built around it. I think that that's fine. But something like World of Warcraft, where it's like persistent world, you become the hero, you play through the story, that kind of thing, I just don't think it works. Yeah, I can give you a link, 1 sec. So that's the link to the Return to Guild Wars 1 Discord. Yeah, you can join in there. Guild Wars 1 is on sale right now if you buy it off the website, so it's like $8 for the whole game, and that's all the content, so would definitely recommend right now. We're probably going to be doing another giveaway tomorrow, and maybe another one on Friday as well, so if you guys follow and keep an eye out for those, we'll probably give away some more games. Yeah, no, you pretty much, if you remember the character name, an old email address that might have been on it, if you tell them, like stuff that was on your characters potentially, that kind of thing, that support is very good about helping out. Like, they know because they expired a bunch of the accounts, and a lot of the accounts were on old emails that people don't have access to anymore. They're very aware of that, and they're very helpful. I've never, like, that is one of the best things about ArenaNet that does not exist in any other game company I know. Their support is amazing. Your idea would have been, yes, a power reset, but it would have been more of a thing like Guild Wars 2, like tier 1 level goes from 200 to 250 at the top end, but then once that tier, the content, everyone goes back to 200 instead of 0. Oh yeah, so like a soft reset of like, you go back a little bit in power. Yeah, what they did in Guild Wars 1 was really interesting, I think. I think they kind of perfected it a little bit in Guild Wars 2. It's not completely perfect, mostly because of balance numbers and that kind of thing. But, yeah, the Guild Wars 2 level scaling system works really good. I can still go into Queensdale to this day on my level 80 and play with people next to me, and it's fine. Now, like I said, the balancing is a little off. They probably should scale you down a little bit harder because you hit a little hard as a high-level player. I think they probably intentionally have it that way, though. But that can be a problem when you're playing in, groups of 5 people. If 3 of the people are level 80 and 2 of the people are not level 80 and you're hitting level 5 mobs, it kind of sucks for the lower level people. It does devolves to a Zerg, and having 150 level to 200 is negligible. Yeah, I mean, there definitely is that. I think that's part of the style of Guild Wars 2, though. It's kind of built into the world and all that. Is that giant group play, the 50-player play, the open world stuff. That's what also makes it good, though. Those giant battles are what make it good. But that said, they have a lot of balance problems, and that's where I'm really hoping if they do Guild Wars 3 and it's, not a Guild Wars 1 remake, I'm going to keep coping. I'm going to keep coping and think they're going to do that one day. But if they do Guild Wars 3 that's more like Guild Wars 2.5, for example, it's like a refreshing of Guild Wars 2, essentially. They really need to change the combat system. It needs to not be based around boons. It's too confusing. The average player doesn't understand it. And then you end up in situations, right, where one player is doing 1k damage and the other players are doing 40k damage. And when you have 50 of those players and maybe 25% of them are doing that 50k damage, it can feel weird in some situations, especially in that game where they've really never gone back and balanced zones that were already put in the game. They've never had time to go and do that. Mostly likely because of budget reasons, so... That's really what that game needs. If they could spend... They never could do this. It's never going to happen. But if they could spend 6 months going back and readjusting all of the zones, mobs, like their HP, their scaling and all that. Not mostly the lower level zones, but like Ara, for example, is the perfect example of a place that now you don't even think about doing Ara. It's not even like a question if it's difficult. Or that big worm boss that's in the sky. I forget what map that is, but it gets killed in like 2 minutes, and if you don't have a mount, you can't do any damage to the boss. Yeah, the Mouth of Mordremoth, that's it. Yeah, that's a egregious example of something where really they should put a developer on that for a weekend to go fix that. That should not be a thing. I'm fine with the system in the CRPG aspect. It's just when it goes to an MMO environment, I don't agree with everyone being capped on itemization. Yeah, well, Guild Wars 2 has always been... The reason why there's caps on itemization was... Keep in mind, Guild Wars 1 was designed as a PvP game. From its core, this is a PvP game. This is not a PvE game. Don't get that wrong. The only reason they added PvE to this was... They wanted to have something alongside to get players into the PvP, to train them how to PvP. So, and if you look at Prophecies at its core design, that's how it works. Like, at its core, it really is well designed. There are a few questionable choices they made, like elite skills not unlocking till the desert. That was one really, really weird decision that they made. I wish that instead of them doing that, the elite skills would have showed up more like Maguma area, maybe even Lake Kryta. That would have kind of fixed the problem of, like, you're missing out on a core part of Guild Wars 1 builds until, like, the last 10% of the game. But, yeah, Guild Wars 1 is about positioning and knowledge of the skills. It has nothing to do necessarily with your gear and the damage you're doing of the skills necessarily. It has to do with your knowledge of what your skills do and in what combinations they're best. And that's where Guild Wars 1 shines, right? Is you have the system where basically you're encouraged to learn about everything. And once you know about everything, you're skilled enough to be a skilled player. And there's not any kind of like farming or like weird gear treadmill sitting on top of that. Yeah, no, it's solved in PvP. So, but that's not the problem. The problem is on the PvE side, right? That's the core philosophy of the design of the PvE, though, is all. Yeah, no, to be fair, you are right. Prophecies only had a handful of elite skills at launch. It's hard to remember this because we have the core PvE skills that exist that are across all expansions. But yeah, no, Prophecies, it probably did need more elite skills for them to have done that. Yep. Yeah, no, PvP should always be split. But yeah, I guess what I'm saying though is this design that I'm talking about, the PvP first philosophy that is like built into Guild Wars 1, that went over to Guild Wars 2 as well. But that's the problem you run into when you take the Guild Wars 1 formula of group tactical combat, where it's mostly about positioning, it's mostly about knowing what your skills do, not necessarily, you know, it's not necessarily about the damage of your gear and such. And then in Guild Wars 2, it has that kind of built into its core, so when you get 50 people doing that, it kind of falls apart at those those levels. You have both extremes of, people who have no gear, don't understand the skills, because one of the problems of Guild Wars 2 too is the skill system in Guild Wars 2 is not like Guild Wars 1. You're not taught how all the skills work while playing the game. You're taught how your class's skills work while you're being raised, but I know when I played Mesmer at the start, I didn't know how any of the warrior skills worked. And the mobs don't use the skills either. So, it's not like you have that, where in Guild Wars 1, all the mobs use the same skills that you use. So, you kind of learn naturally what they do. That doesn't exist in Guild Wars 2. Gear treadmills, gearing all your Mesmers. I've never ran Mesmer away. Never liked it. Yep, yeah, and there was a lot of that too. There's lots of skills in every class, right? I don't even have them all unlocked. I couldn't tell you the details of how every one of these skills interacts with every other skill. It's kind of wild how many skills there are. But yeah, like I said, I don't think they could have done a better job than they did with the information they had at the time, but I do hope that they take the lessons they learned from Guild Wars 1 and 2, and we get a really good game for Guild Wars 3. I don't care what it is, I just hope it's a good game. I hope they lean more into gameplay as well. You're starting to see this. I don't know if you guys have seen recent Guild Wars 2. They've started releasing, like the Wisp quests, for example. It's part of the Wizard's Vault. The problem is they're not monetizing the Wizard's Vault, which is a good thing. You know, they shouldn't monetize that system in Guild Wars 2, but something like the Wisp thing, or Guild Wars 1's bonus mission pack, those are things that they really should be monetizing around. That way they can put skins in the game as part of the game, and then the content can be what you pay for, and then you go and do the content and get the skins. That's the main problem Guild Wars 2 has. You want to know what your content is in Guild Wars 2? When you want a weapon skin, you grind for money, you go do events for money or whatever, right? You hit O, you open the gem store, and you click purchase. And that feels bad. That does not feel good at all. Are all the classes viable to play these days? In Guild Wars 1 or 2? But the answer is yes to both, so. I will always stick by. You ignore everything everyone tells you about what to play. Don't listen to the people telling you to use Mesmer Way heroes. Don't listen to the people telling you to, you know, go Ranger Assassin to go a specific build. You play what you enjoy, and it will work. It'll be fine. I promise you. Unless you're trying to do something like me, where you're soloing the whole game, going for Gwam, you don't need to micro-optimize. There's not really a whole lot you can buy with money in Guild Wars 1, though. If you think about it, like, the top armor sets, for example, the cool-looking armor sets, you need to farm the materials. Or, yeah, you went and socialized. Yep, yeah, you can buy runes. But I know a lot of us back then. Even still nowadays. Like, you want an icy dragon sword? Go farm it. Yeah, like, stuff like Chaos Axes, Fell Blades. Some of my biggest memories were going and farming for those things. And anytime I saw someone in an outpost with them, I'm like, holy shit, this person's so cool! The first 16-player dungeon type thing. I don't recall the name either off the top of my head. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Uniques were a good addition to Guild Wars. It really needed uniques. I think they should have gone more into making them more unique, though. I think that's one of the problems that they ran into, is they were kind of afraid to stray from the formula of the combat system. This is something we see now that they did. Let me find the sword. This is what we needed. This right here. If you see the sword, the Mysticism 5 attribute, this is what we needed in the game back when it was like in its heyday. If they would have added stuff like this, changes like this that were kind of risky, that really shakes up the game, this would have kept people interested. Totomax farming? Yep. Yeah, we got the Totomax. We did the farm. It's a real pain to get out there, but it's worth it. This is a really great axe. The skin's really good too. Yep. Yeah, some of the most fun people have in this game is farming. And it's something I think people still enjoy. And that's why it's one of the reasons I don't enjoy Guild Wars 2 as much. There is no farming in Guild Wars 2. It doesn't exist. Sorrow's Furnace, favorite dungeon. Yes, it's amazing. Yeah, Peter did a run-through of Sorrow's Furnace recently. Oh, somebody's got a full inventory. Uh-oh. Their money's on the ground. Feels bad. AFK and the money's on the ground. Yeah, I have great memories of running Sorrow's Furnace. Thank you, JSMA, for the follow. And that is follower number 90. We are at 90 followers, which is kind of crazy. Crystalline Sword only drops in the high-end chests. I think it's just Underworld and Foe, and maybe it is in Sorrow's Furnace. Let me check. Let me check the wiki. Oh, yep, it is. Yes, Sorrow's Furnace is included. Yeah, the Crystalline Sword. Oh man, what a skin for them to make. It looks awesome. Yeah, we're just chilling now. I'm really hoping tonight, after AFKing, we're going to get to rank 2 of both Unlucky and Lucky. Yeah, Stars has a rank 8, yep. Nobody really runs it anymore. But to be fair, I think maybe right now actually is a good time to be running it, but the market for rank 8 crystalline swords is probably pretty small. The amount of people who have the money to pay for them. It's also like, when we're talking uber rare, keep in mind Sorrow's Furnace takes about an hour to do, I think. So, it's not exactly like something it's easy to do. If you get 8 people together who can farm Sorrow's Furnace for, 8 hours a day, it would probably still take you months to see one, and it won't be rank 8. It'll be rank 13 like every other drop of the game. Yeah, I'm liking the material tab right now. We've stacked up quite a lot. I'm going to try to max this out, I think, just while we're working on stuff. We need to do some Ecto Trapper farming in Underworld. The classic. It's interesting I've not gotten any of some of these materials. But yeah, no, we're approaching 12. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. We're just gonna AFK here all night, I think. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow around 5. Well, actually, probably more like 6 p.m. CST after I eat dinner tomorrow. And I'm trying to think of what we're gonna work on. We're gonna do some more farming. We're probably going to do some missions. Oh, we're gonna attempt Drazagoner Bastion. You can't see it on here because it's in Nightfall. And maybe we'll attempt Gyala. I know I can do this one, especially with the roller beetle now. I just need to be patient when I do it. Yep, yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, we're gonna get into that at some point. We need to... One of the things, now that we've gotten the anniversary stuff out of the way, I want to finish all the armor sets. Get some, like, actual set-up armor sets. Get our Blessed set up. Get a Beastmaster set up. And we need to farm more cons up. So this is going to be important for us. One of the immediate tasks, too, and maybe we'll change our mind and do some of this tomorrow. We need to beat the rest of Eye of the North so we can unlock hard mode. Yeah, HOH is fun. Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Let's find somebody to raid. Oh, it looks like Baby Carrot's still online. They got back on, I guess. So they raided us, we'll raid them back. So everybody say hi to them. They have a very cute cat picture in their bio. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. I'll post the links. We have all the episodes of this character uploaded on YouTube, so check those out there if you want to see them. Follow the channel. We're going to be doing more Guild Wars 1 giveaways this week, so we're giving away accounts or mercenary heroes if you want them. It's pretty much just whatever you want from the Guild Wars store while the sale's still on, so... yeah, we'll probably do another one of those tomorrow and then do another one on Friday. But, yeah. Thanks for watching. We're going to go raid this person. Everybody say hi.